This is a day in the life of a dog groomer at Grand Style Dog Grooming in Tampa, Florida. If you want to see what really goes on behind the scenes in a pet grooming salon, join our all-day, everyday live streams Monday through Saturday. All right, let's get busy. So I'm starting my day today with Jax, the mini schnauzer.
Say good morning, Jax. He's such a good boy, yes he is.
Yeah. And he gets a cute little hairstyle with fuzzy ears and little old man eyebrows. He's a puppy. An older puppy, but a puppy nonetheless. He's a good boy. And this is his before look.
Good boy, Jax.
He's a great little dog. Just love him.
Yes, I do. I just love him.
It's all right. It's all right, Bubba. Let me see. Turn this way. Good dog.
Yes, he's a good dog. Hello.
Jaxie. It's a good boy. I see your little nub wiggling.
Yes, I see that little nub wiggling.
Yes, you do.
It's okay. I know you're not going to like this part. I know. I got to do it. You got a lot of hair in there. Let me see. I know. It's got to be done. Let me see. It's not going to hurt you. No. It's not going to hurt you. It's not going to hurt you. All right, we'll do it with scissors. Yes, we'll do it with scissors. I know, but I'm not going to baby you for that. That's not something we baby puppies for. No, it's not. No. Turn. You're fine. Up. Good boy. All right, let's try it with scissors. So his ears look a little red before I start, and he's got excessive hair in here. We need to open these up and let the air get in. It's all right. I prefer to do this with clippers. We'll get there one day, but being he's a puppy, we're not going to stress the situation. Good boy. But nevertheless, it needs to be done. Good boy. Good boy. See? Miss Suzanne doesn't hurt the puppies. It's all right. I know you don't like it. So I'm going to take the end prong of the comb and pull some of that hair up and out. It's okay. It's okay. Good. That's a good boy. That. I understand he doesn't like it, but I don't baby them when they don't like something because we only encourage them to act up more. So it's better to be firm in a gentle, patient way when they don't like something, but don't baby them. When it's all over, that's when I lavish them with praise and give them a hug. but not while they're fussing. It's all right. So here, I'm going to make him stay here for just a second. It's okay. And then I'm going to release him. Okay, good boy. And now I'm going to lavish him with praise. Good boy. You're such a good boy. I know, it was terrible. Miss Suzanne was so mean to you. Making you get your ears trimmed. Like, who would have thunk such a thing? Hmm? Who would have thunk it? Good boy. So he learned several things. Acting up doesn't get him out of it. The release word. And the praise at the end. Good boy. All right, let's get him in the tub. So even though his ears are a little red, they don't look like there's a problem. They just needed this stuff out of the way. So I'm going to flush them both before and after the bath, just to loosen up any debris since we got that hair out of the way. Sometimes I do this, especially if the ears look like a little bit of allergy ear or whatever. Just want to get them nice and clean. Get Bowie. Get the conditioner frothing. It's okay, baby. You're all right. It's okay. Good boy. It's okay. Good boy. Good boy. Good puppy. What are you doing? You're still such a puppy. Yes, you are. You're such a puppy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. Good puppy. It's all right. Don't pout. Don't pout, little man. It's okay. Miss Suzanne didn't hurt you. No, it didn't hurt you. I'm gonna save you just a minute. There. If Jax's mom is watching, if you notice, Sam and Cricket are looking over his groom from the picture on the wall. Sam and Cricket used to belong to this pet parent.
Very good. It's okay. morning.
You made a last minute appointment. You must have stole a cancellation for it. It went on to your side. You want me to start her or take her? Or?
Yeah, you can go ahead and have her. Well, that worked out. Good boy.
Good boy. Very good. It's all right. Good. It's all right. I think it was day before yesterday when we were working on the 12-week-old puppy. We were talking about the adolescent stage of the males, especially, and even more so the unneutered males, where they go through a period where things worry them a whole lot more, like between 6 and 9 months old, usually 7 and 10 months old, somewhere in there. It's very normal for them to start processing things with more worry, and then they settle right back out of it and come into their mature little male selves usually. It's kind of like a 12-year-old boy, 13-year-old boy who's a little unsure of himself. When compared to humans. Like right before their voice changes. Or while their voice is changing. And some of them, like the bigger dogs, the Rottweilers and stuff, actually act a little more aggressive during that time. His mom is back and he's not ready. Hi. It's going to be 10 or 15 more minutes. We need to start planning on more time for him. His hair's so thick. Come here, Bubby. Good boy. Tomorrow we have that pretty little new black poodle coming back in, Luna. I'm looking forward to seeing her again. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. It's okay. You are neutered. Why was I thinking you weren't neutered? Why was I thinking that? I don't know. Come here. Good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. Let me see. It's all right. All right, Mr. Jax. Stay. Let me see. Let's go. right, there's Mr. Jax with his old man eyebrows. So cute. Say goodbye, Jax. See you next time.
There's like a little shiny shield icon.
Oh, that would be because our new system means that they are prepaying in a sense, and it offers them the tip option as well. So when they it's like pre-approving the card within 24 hours of the appointment. So they put in their information, and then within 24 hours of the appointment, it gets pre-approved. And then I guess at checkout, it will automatically charge the card that they put in. Yeah, that way, and then our policy now states on the website and on the online booking that if they're a no-show or they don't cancel within 24 hours, they pay 100% of the appointment, and the card will be charged anyway. Because I'm sick of the losses. Yeah, it's like 8 a week. That's a lot of money. I'm tired of it. So some people might take offense to that and not book, but that just means they don't plan on showing, right? Kinda, yeah. Well, I'm not paying in advance. I can't see what kind of work they do. Doesn't matter what kind of work we do.
Right.
You're paying for our time, not what you get. Right. Period. But if they've been here a million times, they know what kind of work we do, so.
All right, let's get cleaned up. I want to thank Debbie M. for the posts she's been making in the groups with the before and after. So cool. I love that. So sweet. Especially since I don't have time to make posts. It's like, thank you. And they're so cute. Jackson is old man eyebrows. So adorable. Let's see here. Next up will be BB, the Beaver Terrier. He gets a shave down. His mom likes him super short. I'm going to try to get back to putting the names on the screen as best I can. It's hard, but I need to do it. I will try to keep up with it. Not making you any promises. keep a dog grooming salon clean. It's a never-ending battle. All right, baby. It's your turn. Come on. Good boy. So he has like chronic allergy kind of skin issues. I'm going to let him soak in a medicated shampoo after I clip him down. That reminds me. Hey, Kat, do you still have that canine esthetician book at home?
Yes.
Can you bring it in? I want to use it for something.
I think I might stop
Oh, is
here.
that it? Oh, yay. Thank you. Oh, I need these too. I'm going to be creating dog bathing and like coat types video, like a 101, like educational. It'd be like in 4 parts. And so I need some material. Also, we'll be closed on Memorial Day as a reminder. If you want to work that Saturday to make up for it, you can.
I'm going on a trip with my sister over the weekend for Memorial Day. I thought we were close by.
Perfect. So I saw on our book coming up in about a month that I've got 2 Springer Spaniels scheduled, which is cool. I like Springers. Nice dogs. The client with Maya, the Yorkie that I did yesterday, used to breed Springer Spaniels, and I used to groom all her champions. Several of them, including Chevy, who was a multiple group winning dog. He was in the top 5 in the country. And I started grooming him from his very first show when he went to the national specialty, all the way through his career, and he did win the puppy class at his national specialty. Very handsome dog. I groomed his mother and his grandmother. A couple of her boys. So it's a breed that I'm very good at. Don't see many of them around anymore, though. That was back around like 1996, 1997, in that time frame when Chevy was winning. Long time ago. Of course, most Springers that come into the grooming salon are clipped and not hand stripped. If they haven't been groomed somewhere else, I'll hand strip them. But if they've been clipped in the past, I won't. I'll continue to clip them. So sometimes we talk about what feet look like before and after they're clipped because they get red in between their paws. And dogs with yeasty problems or skin problems sometimes look like this before we clip. But once you get the hair off, it's really red and scaly underneath. And it has nothing to do with being clipped too close or burned. So the blade is not warm at all. But sometimes people think they're burned because they see the redness. When you see pictures on Facebook or whatever after a dog's been groomed and, you know, people are upset about what happened to their dog, this is what we as groomers see when we clip it off. And you can see the scaliness. Now after the bath, especially since he's getting a medicated bath, the scaliness is going to lift off and it will be brighter red because the scaliness is going to come off, and that's what we want. We want the scaliness to come off, and it's better to have the hair off to not have moisture, like when they go out to go potty and it gets all wet and they've already got yeastiness and scaliness. Then it stays wet for a few minutes and then it's warm and moist in there. You really want the hair off. So, but sometimes we're like, oh, you see that redness, and that client's not going to like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's part of why we're grooming them, right? As a groomer, it's not our fault it's like that before they get here. So I'm using my Conahex Tries shampoo and Zymox conditioner. Going to soak them in the shampoo for 10 minutes. I think I'm going to pre-wash them with some prebiotic shampoo though, just to get the greasiness off and the funk. That way the medicated shampoo will get right down to the skin better. And these type of allergies also usually have redness in the ears, right around the lips. He's got scaly and redness on the body, and typically their anal glands do fill up. His are very full. Because most anal gland problems are a result of inflammation, and inflamed skin or abnormal skin also, you know, because the area around the anal glands is part of the skin system. When you have inflammation, the anal glands don't empty as easily. In order for shampoo therapy to be effective, when the skin's flared up, you want to use it at least twice a week and let it soak for 10 minutes. Doing it in the grooming salon will, you know, help him for the day, but not any longer, than a couple of days. So it's ineffective unless it's done regularly. And the indications on the bottle, and I've heard many veterinary dermatologists say as well, for the support of healthy skin for animals with conditions responsive to miconazole or chlorhexidine. Let's see. Directions: shake well before each use. Let's see. Apply to wet coat, rub onto skin and hair coat to create a rich lather. Allow shampoo to remain on the coat for 5 to 10 minutes. Rinse well. Use up to 4 times a week or as directed by your veterinarian. All changes, positive or negative, in the condition of the coat and skin and hair coat should be reported to your veterinarian to determine continued bathing frequency with this shampoo. So that's what the indications say. I've had some clients whose dermatologists have said bathe them daily, and I thought that was crazy. And the ones who did were like really bad at tear staining and had really red feet along with their skin problems, completely whitened out. Like stopped all that. And that was along with some internal stuff and all that, part of the whole treatment regimen. But I was surprised that it ended all that. Like for 6 months to a year, it just like went away. And that had to do with whatever they were doing as far as internal yeast control and all that. But it was really fascinating to see how good that worked. But that's under a veterinarian's supervision and as directed by a veterinarian, of course. When I do things like shampoo therapy in the shop, I'm just taking care of the skin and coat, as a pet groomer and certified canine esthetician. I'm good at figuring out what they need, but I'm not trying to treat them because, like I said, it'll only make them feel better for a day or two. It's not a treatment. It's a topical caring for the skin. All right, you're gonna soak till 9:20. So the Zymox conditioner is designed to be a leave-in. I don't use it as a leave-in at the shop, but I do use it anyway. It leaves the hair kind of crunchy and funky to me. It has a coating on the hair when it's used as a leave-in. So if I did that, it would only be like on the pads of the feet and maybe the belly, where it's, not affecting the overall groom. he's soaking. I need to work on this. So he's gone home. We have 2 cavaliers today. Did you want her to take in and out, Ray Ray?
I figured I'd write the ones where I definitely need to, and the other ones we can kind of
Okay.
see how it goes.
Time to rinse. She likes the pom-pom collars on her. Yeah. She used to not like finishing touches until she saw those. Okay. She's like, okay, I like those. Baby, did you make a stinky? You make awful big stinkies for such a little dog. It's the Yorkie in you, isn't it? Huh? Is it the Yorkie in you? Yeah. Yorkies are good at making big stinkies.
I just thought about her and Sophie yesterday.
Huh, how about that?
It was one of those like, oh, you know what?
Stinky Yorkie. When rinsing a medicated shampoo, you don't want the water too warm. Not cool, but not too warm. A little cooler than the typical pet bath. The temperature I normally like the water at is just like what you would feed a baby when you warm up their milk. And the senior dog's just a hair warmer than that because they get cold really easily. Rub this good into the pads of the feet. And I'm going to lightly rinse him. And that way what's in the pads of the feet will stay there. And soothe them. Hey, Kat, a good way to keep our communication open with the clients when she takes dogs in and out, like if you feel full anal glands or see something, is to get back into the habit with the pet report cards. Not on everybody, but if you see something, that way you can just communicate to them that way. Yeah. Which would probably be better anyway, because we'll have it in writing. We are navigating through all new systems, having a receptionist. Kind of changing how we do things. It's good though. A receptionist is a permanent addition to our staff now. I don't want to work without one. So Judith in her Maltese says, I'm so confused about bathwater temps. I haven't any knowledge about baby bottles. What is the temperature? So on my inline hot water heater, well, that really doesn't say it though, because I don't use it. I use it with a mixture of hot and cold. So basically, when you put the water on your arm, let me bring you up to the screen. So you test the same way I do the blades. I test it right here. And like when you are fixing a baby bottle, usually you'll squirt the milk like right here after it's shook up. And if it doesn't feel too hot and it doesn't feel cold, then it's the right temperature. But I would say, let's see, like around 98 degrees or so. Let me look it up. I go by feel. So dogs have a warmer body temperature than people. Dogs' basic temperature is 101, where ours is 98. Yeah, so between 90 and 102 degrees is lukewarm and considered comfortable. So yeah, I do it like around 98, so is where I picture the temperature being, because when it touches my skin in a sensitive spot, it doesn't feel warm or cold, and my internal temperature is 98, so that makes sense. Good morning. Did you find your check yesterday?
No.
It's in the drawer right under where you sit.
I forgot about it yesterday. I meant to ask you, and I meant to come Monday, but I just got so busy.
Yeah. So I'll just keep it in that drawer on Mondays and
All right.
it'll be ready for you.
Perfect.
So we've been talking about the use of the 7-blade over the last couple of days. This dog's getting done with the 7-blade, including the legs.
Did you happen to grab my laundry pads?
They'll be delivered today, like by 10 or so.
Okay.
In the meantime, use the gallon of Dawn dish soap and just pour like a 1/4 cup in there.
Okay.
Blue didn't go home last night till like 8:40. And she barked the entire time. So I had to listen to that for another 40 minutes. I was like, I'm tired. I want to go home. Please come get your dog. I got home, ate dinner, and went straight to bed. I was so tired. Yesterday was a bear of a day. So, in safely using the 7-blade, there's many factors that make using it safe. So when I am coming down over areas that you can cut really easy, under the arms where you've got this flap of skin, here, up under the neck, especially if they have folds of skin right here. Right here, they typically have a fold of skin. This is very easy to cut open. Right in here, you can cut real easy. So there's a number of areas that are hazardous. So it's important whenever you're shaving, especially legs or the hazardous areas, to keep the skin stretched. When I do like the flank, I'll roll it up. I'm stretching it from the other side, rolling it up flat. If I'm doing it in place, I'm putting my fingers up underneath and skimming down over it. To do up under the arms, a lot of times you'll see me raise a dog up, stretch its front legs up, and I can get in here very easily with the skin stretched. I'll go side to side across this area, not straight down over it. If you want to leave it in place, especially like if a dog has bad knees or whatever, you push it out from the other side, lift up the leg, flatten it, and then come straight down over it. Not this way, not this way, this way. Did you throw up? You always throw up on my table. That's completely normal for him. He does it every single groom. Don't you? It's really gross. So understanding where the hazards are and learning how to manipulate the legs so that you can stretch them. And that's why I always say shave downs are harder on a dog than scissoring the legs, because of the stretching and manipulation of the body. So it's not the blade that's the problem, it's the user error. Any blade, 5 blades have wider gaps than 7 blades. 3 blades have wider gaps than 5 blades. You know, so the gap size in the teeth, unless it's a skip tooth blade, really doesn't matter. The problem with the 7 is you're getting right down on the skin. But I find a 10 blade to be far more hazardous in shaving a dog than a 7-blade, because number one, 10 blades are going too close to the skin, and oftentimes that'll cause irritation. And number two, you can get micro scrapes that you don't even see from a 10 blade. And the micro scrapes typically are what causes the clipper burn, because bacteria can set in there and then they start scratching either that day or the following day, and then they tear the skin more, and then that leads to what's commonly known as a clipper burn. A lot of times you'll see me stretch the head up, which flattens this area. And there's certain breeds that really have thick jowl-like creases coming down on either side, like the Cocker Spaniel. Those you have to handle a little differently, stretching that even more. And if you go over this area, pull you in closer to see this, because this is a common area that gets nicked. So you can see that they have this little crease right here. And then they also have where their umbilical cord was right here, which sometimes leaves this little notch. So when this skin pokes forward like this, that's how it gets cut. So you come in side to side. You don't go straight up. So side to side. And then while it's stretched flat here, you can pick across here because it's flattened. So those are all the hazardous areas. And here, what I was talking about, you don't want to come like straight down on the back leg into here. You come down the outside, come down the inside, but not straight down. And if you come in here, you put your fingers here and kind of skim it off. And when coming, they have like a tendon here, and there's like a dip here. You can push your finger in the dip from the inside and from the outside, just to bring that skin out level instead of digging into the hole. You're pushing the hole out. And never pull things out to clip. Like, don't pull the skin out or pull the hair out to clip it. Push it out gently and skim over it. And you never take your blade and like force it through. Your blade is the same tension as you write on a paper with a sharp lead pencil. And you don't want to break the lead. Same tension. And I personally don't enjoy shave downs at all. It's my least favorite trim. I'm never happy with the outcome. Could be because I'm extremely careful when I'm doing it, so I don't want to get it like perfectly even, because I'm not trying to. It's more like, you know, I'm getting it done safely instead of perfectly. I've got it on a 10 blade now, and I'm just tightening up the edges of those danger spots. just picking over it, light, light, light. And pressing in is how you get those micro scrapes. So this blade can be used safely too. I just don't like to use it on the bulk of the body. Here, even with the 10 blade, I'm skimming up, up, not coming straight up in. Now the girls I come straight up in because I'm going between their nipples, and I try to stay right in the middle, straight up. Hi, Mia. Mia always announces her arrival. One thing that makes blades
You think I'm talking to you?
extra dangerous is broken teeth. So you never use a blade with a broken tooth. Never, ever, ever. Because that will cut a dog. If you have a broken tooth blade, throw it away. Invest in another one. I was watching a YouTube groomer one time grooming a Maltese, and she mentioned, this blade has a broken tooth. I'll throw it away after this dog. Shaving down the matted dog right there on camera. Slices the dog open. Sorry if I'm ruining your breakfast. And, like, you knew that was going to happen. And yet, not only did you video it, you left a video up. Like, are you crazy? I'm sure it's still out there. Some of you might have seen that one. I think some of the YouTube groomers like to do the shock and awe, rage bait kind of content so that they can really get pushed out there. You won't see that here. Sorry. This is just real everyday grooming as it happens. Has nothing to do with you guys except the camera's on. Good boy. Hi. I was just about to text you. You can go ahead and check her out. All right, little man. Oop.
So happy.
He says I have to be handsome.
He takes that off almost as soon as he gets home.
Might make your grandson feel better.
Crazy day.
It's gonna be 85 today.
Thank you. Uh-huh.
And book me, what is it, 10, 12 weeks, somewhere around there?
Sure.
Around 9 in the morning. Oh, what a cutie.
Does it matter which day of the week?
No,
Okay.
it does not. And just email it to me.
Sure.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Did Bailey leave already?
Yes.
Was that hard to check out with her with the prepaid thing? Did
No.
you figure that out?
I figured it right out. It just gives you the option to just.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how to change the card once it's pre-authorized. I don't think you can.
Yeah, I don't think you can either.
But I just asked her.
Perfect.
I was like, hey, is it the card ending in 7007? She was like, yep, that's perfect. I pressed charge now. Tip was already on there.
Perfect. Because that's how the online booking appoint. Thank you.
Have a good one.
The online appointments are coming in with the prepaid thing. Just put charge down at the bottom. All right. She wants to book 10 to 12 weeks out around 9 a.m. So if you use the quick jump,
It's much better than just counting 10 weeks.
have you used the smart scheduling yet?
No.
So I already kind of wrote down the next availables. Some of them might be filled now, of what I had or Kat had, just for like quick reference. But for me, I do it differently. Well, let's go ahead and finish her first. Let's go another week out. And then just check daily through the week. See if there's a 9 anywhere. Ah, there's one. Just give her that one. So Kat generally uses an hour and a half.
Hi, Karen.
Yeah, for small dogs, and for me it's an hour for small dogs. So you have to use the smart scheduling per person. And so like if I'm trying to book one for Kat, I'll look for an hour and a half appointment and with her name. So I'll show you that real quick. Because like if somebody's calling and you don't have like this quick cheat sheet, just click on smart scheduling, move this to an hour and a half, and then click on Cat instead of all staff. And search, it'll tell you the next one that she's got, and then touch it there and show you the next one. And so you can keep going forward till you find something. And the same with me, except for most small dogs it's an hour. So, and then figuring out how long we need for that client. If it's a client who's been here before, you should be able to, let me see, I'm not sure if that shows that. So say go to her. It doesn't quickly show that. I might have to make a cheat thing for you to figure that out quickly. You basically know the breeds anyway, so small dogs for me, it's an hour. You know, dogs like 20 to 30 pounds, it's an hour and a half. You know, and then the really big dogs, it's basically 3 hours. So if you need to, it's hard to memorize all that, but if you need
There's a
to,
little cheat sheet right here.
Oh, I did do that. Cool.
And normally once I put their weight, like if someone can give me an exact weight in the system,
Yeah,
it normally blocks, it already says you
it,
need.
it does.
So that makes it really easy as long as there's a weight in the system,
Yeah.
and I can't schedule them any less time unless I
Yeah.
edit it myself.
So when you're doing the quick search, just use the cheat sheet. I forgot I did that already. And Cat doesn't do dogs over 30 pounds.
Yeah, I
basically.
figured.
So, there you go.
It doesn't seem like you guys get a lot of big dogs.
And for a long time, I didn't take any big dogs at all. So, I just started easing them back in, primarily to get ready for another groomer. Because once we get a third groomer, we're going to have to take some bigger ones because there's not enough small dogs out there.
Are there any dogs you refuse to do?
I primarily don't like to take bully breeds because of insurance liabilities and the damage that they do. The average bite from a bully breed runs $40,000 to $60,000 in damage. So the liability of that, it's not that I don't like them, is that it's a huge liability.
I refuse to do German Shepherds.
Yeah.
Had a bad accident with one.
Yeah. So, we're careful. The top 5 breeds that are in the like insurances won't cover those, or on the high bite risk due to the damage that they do. I just try to stay away from those.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Because, I'm not going to say they're dangerous or it's how they're raised or blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter to me. The stats. It's the stats. And just like we were talking about the Lhasa Apso the other day, been bred for 1,000 years to guard the walls of Tibet. So they're naturally protective. Breeds that have been bred for certain jobs. Pointers point on their own at 8 weeks old. Herding breeds herd naturally. And bully breeds do have that tendency naturally. So that's just how I feel about it. And I know all of YouTube's listening to me right now, and I might get attacked, but I don't care. It's the truth. All right, let's get cleaned up. All right, next up.
We have a lot of King Charles coming in.
I know.
I'm very excited.
They're both cuties too.
I have one named Motley Crue.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah.
How about, that would be a cute name for a grooming shop, Muttley Crew.
Yeah, that would.
All right, let's get Mia in the tub. Bo and Mia come every Wednesday. It's a very rare occasion that we don't see them. Even when she's out of town, her pet sitter brings them. All right, to the tub. Oh man. Okay. It's a good girl, Mia. Yes, you are. It's a good girl. Come One thing I need to work on this weekend is contacting Amazon and finding out why I'm not getting paid for my Amazon store. Need to figure that out. That would be nice to get paid. Okay, I was gonna do something and I can't remember what it was. Oh well. I guess I'm not gonna do something. I remember what I was gonna do. Get some ear wraps. probably work on her some more after I do Bo. Good girl. Ooh, neat. I'm looking for something on Amazon. That's handy. I think that's a bit more than what I need, though. Ooh. There we go. I'm going to give this one a go. I need something for shampoo because I'm thinking about whipping up my shampoo. And this might really work. I wanted something a little different than what we're using right now for single use applications. Let's see how this works. Oh, it's hand done. It's not like a power thing. But it might really do the trick. Doesn't really foam it up though. Never mind. Go back. I'll have to do this later. I don't want the same thing as I'm using now for the shampoos. At least I don't think I do. Might just get a handheld frother for this. Because I want to mix the shampoos in smaller batches. Let's try this. I gotta get back to work. This is how I get behind schedule. I think I might try this one after all. Doesn't really foam it, but frothers tend to give you too much foam on the top of your shampoo, and then you still just have the stuff at the end. So, and this looks really easy to disinfect. So I'll bring you guys up on the screen. You can see what I'm looking at. And I'll put on their little video. Stop it.
Cooking should be enjoyable. That's why Chefin makes kitchen tools designed to save.
So this is kind of neat because it's like a single serving of shampoo. It's made for like salad dressing or whatever. I like it because it's got like the little pour spout, so you're not wasting a lot when you're pouring it over the dog. Or if you want to take the lid off, you can just pour it. That's kind of neat, huh?
Hi, this is Lex, and this is the Chefin salad dressing mixer.
Now I blend it all together. Okay, so I just added all my ingredients. There's like olive oil, tahini, maple syrup, lemon juice, apple cider vinegar. You can see it's all layered.
I think I'll go ahead and try one of those. I don't know what the difference is between these. Doesn't really look like much difference. A little bit. This one's more expensive. Is it bigger? They're different. I think I'll go with the green one. All right, back to work. I'll continue shopping and try to find one that is... It's weird when I'm talking to myself, isn't it? I'd like to find one that's got like an automatic mixer, so I'll keep looking. You know, one that like is battery operated or whatever. I would like that. But for now, I'll get this one. Let's see what it shows underneath it for others. Ooh. Does this one have... I think this is what we're looking for, folks. I go ahead and get two. Does it have a video? I think it's a hand pump too.
So you want me to use this?
Yep. I like these because they have built-in measurement markings. No, this isn't what I thought it was. I was hoping it's like a... It's just a shaker. I'm looking for one that has a battery kind of thing like what we're using now, to where it mixes it for you. That would be nice. All right, back to work. It's a good start though. Easy to disinfect. Easy to take apart. So I think I'll do that. No, I don't like the duck idea because I don't like the way it sprays. I would rather have the pour. The duck foamer, I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me. It's cute, but not practical for busy shop application. And it doesn't look that easy to disinfect to me. I could be wrong, but it doesn't look like it. Too many nooks and crannies. This I can take apart, soak between each dog, or use it on 2 dogs and then soak it. The less nooks and crannies and the bigger the hole opening is, the better it is for disinfection. That's why I don't like normal mixing bottles, because your normal mixing bottles have little small openings and you got to get the disinfectant in there, fill it up, you know. But like using these cups with the wide opening, it's so easy to disinfect. And I like the plastic parts. So like the handheld coffee frothers, you know, you got the little wire coils, and those, you know, to disinfect the whole unit. It's got a battery in it. I don't like that.
And like I used to use like the coffee frothers that warmed it up. And I like that, but again, disinfection because of the bottom of the machine, and you got to be careful of the parts and then the metal in it. Like you can't use bleach if you want to or whatever. So that's why I quit using those, even though I liked them a lot, because in a busy shop, it just wasn't practical. I like the idea of mixing the shampoo for each dog individually because I can mix it warm. I don't like to, mix more than one dog at a time because then it's cold or room temperature and the dogs don't like it. If you can keep the bath as comfortable as possible, dogs are happier. Right? Gotta have happy dogs. Nobody wants a cold bath. No. The conditioner is different because I can put it between my hands and kind of warm it up before it goes on the dog. But the shampoo you pour over the dog, so you don't like get it like this.
Good boy, come on. This is interesting too. Show you guys this. Because we were talking about it last week or so. Getting a woods lamp for the shop so we can detect if a dog's skin is questionable. So it would give us the ability to identify ringworm. But all of them say cat ringworm and none of them say dog ringworm. So kind of curious if it's the same either way. That might be interesting. There's cheaper ones too, but this one I like the look of. Because there's spots that are always questionable. They do? Oh, that was on a different thing. Anyway. I sent a dog home day before yesterday because its spots were questionable. And, you know, bacteria is one thing, ringworm is another when you're dealing with it in this kind of setting or any setting. So I usually refuse dogs who look questionable. It would be nice if I could, you know right off the bat, especially if one's already in here and I see a spot, then I can just look at it real quick and identify whether it's a bigger problem than I want to deal with. I wonder why they all say identifying cat ringworm, though. They don't say identifying ringworm. Good boy. All right, so Bo and Mia are not ready for their red, white, and blue yet because they'll be back before Memorial Day. So we need to make them something for today to dress them up. I am looking forward to a couple of days off. That's going to be fun. Me and my husband are going to do some barbecue and potato salad. We're going to do it on Sunday so we can eat it all day Monday too. Maybe I'll make some banana pudding or something like that. Something fun. Good boy. All right, let's see. Go to the bow room. Alright, Bo and Mia, what are they gonna wear today? Let's pick out Bo's and then we'll do hers. We got a bunch more pom-poms. Let's see what color we got, because it might play into what we're doing. Ah, I accidentally cut open the package. Red and blue. Let's see, do we have turquoise-ish kind of colors? Aha. There's a little turquoise. And a little bit of baby blue. And some white. And then for a ribbon, we've got this. Perfect. Do I hear rain again? I do hear rain again.
All right, Bobo, come here. Come here. Here's yours. Yes, now you're all handsome. Yes, you want some smell pretties too? Do you want smell pretties?
I'm going to make Hershey and Daisy's owner very happy. I'm going to order them some male and female Le Pooch cologne. Le Pooch. Be nice if they had Le Pooch on Amazon so I didn't have to order directly from Le Pooch. Let's see, Le Pooch. Ah, do they? No. They faked me out. Let's see if they just have Le Pooch. There's a Le Pooch brush. Do they have a Le Pooch store? They do. Kind of do. I'll have to order directly from Le Pooch.
Oh well.
That would have been so easy. Hey Kayla, can you finish cleaning out that run back there and clean the glass door on it and get it ready for a dog? Da-di-da-di-da-di-da. Come here, Mia. Good girl.
When Coco the poodle comes in, he prefers the front corner cage.
Okay.
That's his favorite.
Good girl. You're my good girl. No, I'm not picking you up. No, I'm not. You're silly. You silly poodle. You know, when most small dogs turn their back into you, it means pick me up. They'll like scoot right into you. And when you don't pick them up, they get offended. Because they're like, this is what always happens when I do this and you're not doing it. What's wrong with you? Why are you not doing the thing? I'm doing the thing and you're not doing the thing. Don't you understand what the thing means? Yeah, is that what you poodles say? And Yorkies and Pomeranians, they all do it. See her backing into me? Like, pick me up. Pick me up now. Last night, me and my husband were watching funny animal videos while I was eating dinner. And he saw a St. Bernard, like a massive St. Bernard, who was counter surfing and trying to eat what was ever in the pot on the stove. He's like, oh my gosh, that dog's massive. That dog must have been at least 180 pounds, if not more. That was a big dog. One of my customers used to have a St. Bernard like that. He was a good 200 pounds. Huge dogs. You know what else is really big? Bloodhounds. You wouldn't think bloodhounds are as massive as they are till you actually see one up close and personal. Those dogs are massive. Kayla, text Bo and Mia's owner. Alright, there's Miss Mia with a crooked head. The bow doesn't help. Bows help make crooked heads. Almost better. She right there. How's that look? Nope. That's better. Say hi.
Say hello.
Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia and Bo. Next up is Coco the poodle, and I think he gets a haircut today. Yeah, he gets groomed. So every other visit he gets a bath, and then every other visit from that he gets a haircut.
Here's Cocoa Bean.
Coco. 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 He's ignoring me. There you are. There's Coco. Are you ignoring me, Coco? Are you ignoring me, Coco? Stand. Good boy. Turn. Up, up, up.
I have a lady here who's paying 3 weeks in advance and she wants to talk to you.
Okay. Come on, Cocoa Bean.
She's having surgery.
Fun.
Since I worked so late last night, I'm going to get off a little earlier today. I'll probably end the stream at 5 o'clock and be done with it. All right, to the tub. Let's see, after Coco, we're gonna have Oliver, a King Charles Spaniel, Sophie, a Shih Tzu that doesn't get a bath, Lulu, a Yorkie, and Biscuit, a King Charles Spaniel. That's what I have for the rest of the day. We were talking earlier about foamers. I have a foamer for my shampoo system, but if I wanted a foaming application, I could use that. Does work really good. Maybe I'll try it on my next dog and see how it goes. Stay, it's not for you. Nobody's here for you. Excuse you. She came right in the door ahead of the wheelchair today. Isn't that nice? So with the disinfectant, I'll show you how it works if I use it in a regular sprayer. It looks like this. If I use it in the foamer, it looks like this. So I could do the same thing with the shampoo if I wanted to. All right, Cocoa Bean, do I need to clean my table? I do not. Excuse me. All right, big man. Let's go. Come on. In here now, Coco. No, no, it's not hurting you. Now behave. It's not hurting that puppy. Good. Good boy. Turn. Good boy. That was very good. All right. You're fine. Turn. Good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. Turn. Hey, buddy. Instructions. Thank you. Good boy. It's all right. It's a little tiny tangle. See, it's all gone. All right, stand.
need to take orders real quick.
Okay. Hey, Kayla, do you have earbuds at home? Can you bring them for lunchtime?
Yeah.
Because if YouTube picks up on any noise that's not ours, then they demonetize us. All right, big man. Need you, good boy. That's a good boy. So cute. Look at that face. In you go. Good boy. Yes, you're a very good boy. Yes, you are. You're a very good boy. You are. You're just the bestest boy. All right, my next dog is Oliver the Cavalier. The instructions on Oliver are bathe and clean ears, trim privates, trim paw pads, cut nails and Dremel. Please do not cut wick. And can you do a soft trim around the ears to neaten him up? Please don't take any length off. And a little trim on the stomach hair so he doesn't pee on it. So that's the instructions. We like good, clear instructions. That's very helpful. Hey, buddy. How are you? So his tummy is very pink. She wants it shaved and don't cut the wick, but it really doesn't have any hair at all. And right up in here it's really red. And up in here it's red. So it looks like he's been licking and scratching at it. Good boy. text Oliver's people? You're a sweet boy. Yes, you are. You're a sweet boy. Yes, a sweet boy. It's so cute. So, so, so cute. You want to come home with me? Hmm? Do you? Yeah? You can be my baby. Yes, you can be my baby. Yes, you can. All right. Say goodbye, Oliver. See you next time. Cute boy. So cute. All right, where did I get you from? In here? Yes, in here. There you go. Good boy. You got to stay there. I know, but I can't hold you all day. Maybe Kayla will. Next is There's nothing like cutting yourself with scissors and then spraying alcohol right into it. Ow. No wonder nothing gets infected on me. All right, where's my Sophie?
She's up front.
Yes, you got a lot to say, Sophie. Huh? Do you have a lot to say, Sophie? Come here. Come here. Hello, honey. Hello, my Slurpee girl. I'm going to change your name to Slurpee. Because you make the cutest little slurping noises. Yes, you do. You make the cutest little slurping noises. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here. Where are you going? Hmm? Where are you going? Funny, 2 brown Shih Tzus yesterday and a brown Shih Tzu today. Brown Shih Tzus everywhere. Yeah, brown Shih Tzus everywhere. Get back here. Sophie. You grew a lot of hair in the last 6 weeks. How did you do that? Hmm? Alright. So this one doesn't get a bath. Her mom washes her at home. I typically do not give a discount when clients decide to wash their dogs themselves because we're still blocking out a whole groom appointment. And I certainly don't find it much easier because the hair is not always fresh and it's not always blow dried. And because of that, it's typically wrinkled and just takes more time to get a really nice finish, in my opinion. So. had a company contact me based on our number of years in business and the number of 5-star reviews that we have and all that. They said we're an ideal candidate for franchising. I'm like, nope. No, 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 no. That is the last thing I want. No, thank you, sir. Let me guess, they just want a small piece of the pie. No. I don't think so. One time I was thinking about going mobile, and I contacted one of the mobile franchises just because they come with the setup vans and they've already got, a lot of stuff, support and all that. So I was just curious about it. What all does it entail? But I already have my clientele. And he was telling me, which is normal franchise stuff, that you can only work your area and you have to buy your area. And I said, sir, I already own my area. I'm not buying my area. I own it already. It's already mine. I know what he meant, though. You'll have, what did he say? Exclusive access to pet owners in this area. But I'm like, they're already my clients, right? They're already mine. But yes, I know that's not what they mean. That means other people in their franchise can't work your area. So, other businesses can. And it'll only cost you $100,000 to buy your area, and you have to buy the van. I don't think so. Like I said, I already own it. That was a short-lived idea, going mobile. I actually really like being in a shop. You bring the dogs to me. I'm good. The way people drive in Tampa, Florida? No, thank you. People's crazy. There's been this one motorcycle that I keep running into every day, and this guy makes me have a heart attack every time he passes me. He weaves in between traffic, practically laying his bike down, going between cars at about 20 to 30 miles an hour faster than the traffic's going. I'm like, you're gonna kill one of us. Good puppy. This way. This way. This way. You want me to save you from that noise? I thought so. She's like, okay, I'll come to you now. Sophie, come in here. Staying. This way. I'm going to go home and wash my dogs today. I was going to bring them with me this morning, and then I'm like, nah, just do them when I get home. So this is something I talk about on occasion, and I want to show you guys up close. So sometimes I say that you can tell just by looking in a dog's ears when the hair is ready to pluck. So I rarely pluck ears, but if it's ready and it's loose and it's ready to come out, I do. So just like on a shedding dog, and you see me card the undercoat or remove the undercoat, and it's a lighter color, and it is ready to come out. The same concept is in the ears. So if you look at the color of hair in her ears, it's lighter than on her body. And just by opening up the ear and looking at it, I can tell that this hair is going to come out finger and thumb, nothing extra with no pain. Look at the comparison of color to that on her body. You know, she normally has dark brown hair everywhere. So I can tell just by looking at it. And not all the hair will come out. The darker brown hair is probably going to stay. But I gently, gently pull this light stuff through the dark stuff. Don't try to remove everything. I'll turn her around, look on the other side. It's very dull too. So it's got a very dull appearance and it's very light colored. So you can see it there. Finger and thumb, doesn't need anything extra. See how light colored it is? And the dark hairs will stay on their own when you do it this way. You don't need hemostats to rip it out. You don't need ear powder because you want to leave the good hairs intact. You don't want to rip them out by the roots. So I'm just going for the light ones. Good girl. Now if you look closely, there's darker brown hairs intact in place. And she'll probably need that once a year or so, based on her coat, because she's kind of like my BB, needs it occasionally. And BB's hair does the same thing. BB's dark brown when her hair is loose and it's at the end of its cycle. So hair has growth cycles. So it has the anagen, the catagen, the telogen phase, and then the exogen phase. When it is very dull looking like that and it's lost its color and it's just, even if it doesn't change color, it has a really dull appearance, it is in the exogen phase, which is past the telogen phase. It's sitting in the follicle. It is ready to come out. There's nothing holding it there. So when a good hair, say if it's in the anagen phase, like the dark brown hairs, if it's in the anagen phase, it's stuck in the follicle and it is connected to the blood supply and it's not loosened up. Let me see if I can find you a picture just to give you a quick look. Let's see. Dog hair growth cycle. And let me add exogen. See if I can get an image of what I'm looking for. Here's a good image. We'll visit this. All right, and bring you guys with me. So it's the same in the ears as it is on the body, and this is talking about on the body. But if you look here, the anagen phase, see down here how this root is connected down here to the nerve and blood supply. When it's in the catagen phase, it's loosening from the blood supply and the nerve, but it's still deep into the follicle. The telogen phase is where we hand strip terriers. We remove it from the follicle because there's new growth starting underneath it. See the new hair coming in underneath? And this hair is blocking this hair. So if we go ahead and remove this, this comes out really nice. Exogen phase is where you have a new hair coming in really good underneath.
it's completely loosened from everything. Everything. It's way past your supply here. It's way past this duct that produces the oils, and it's literally sitting there. And then the anagen phase starts all over again, and the new hair pushes out. So the hair in the ears will go through the same cycle, but if it's a dog with hair and not fur, it depends on how long it takes for it to end up in that cycle. Some dogs with hair can have, you know, an 8-year cycle. Many are once-a-year cycles. My dog Ammo, his hair never loosens in his ears. Well, I can't say never. He's needed it done like once, and he's almost 10. My other dog, BB, she goes through her cycles, you know, every 4 to 6 months. And her hair on her lower legs, I have to use a heavier, stronger, slicker brush because that hair on her lower legs does need loose coat brushed out, right? And it's the same in her ears. Her ears go through the same cycle. Ammo's hair never loosens in the body, ever. And then you have your shedding dogs. Your short-haired dogs will go through this cycle like every 3 days. Your shedding dogs go through it, you know, relatively fast if they're like the medium double coats, you know, like every 3 weeks. Short hairs every 3 days. But some of your dogs with hair and not fur, dogs that don't shed, it can be once a year, once every 6 years, once every 8 years. So that's what it looks like. And that's why when you take your hemostats and you grab every hair in the ear and you twist it out, you're taking out hair in the anagen phase, the catagen phase, the telogen phase. The ones in the anagen phase, you're ripping right out of the blood supply. You're pulling this whole bulb right on out. And that's cruel because that hurts. And it leaves micro trauma in the ears because you're ripping it out as opposed to gently taking it out when it's here. So I hope that makes sense. And that's also why I don't like hand stripping dogs for pet dogs, because, and even some show dogs, because some of the pet parents don't understand the growth cycles. They just want what they want when they want it. And you can't have that. You've got to be exact on the hair growth cycle. And they're like, but I'm going on vacation. I need my dog done like now. And it's like, your dog's hair is not ready now. You know, and when you do it off schedule, when you do it according to a person's schedule instead of the dog's hair schedule, it's cruel. It's got to be right. And I find just educating people on what's right is super hard as far as customers go. I'd rather not. I'd just rather not. Because even when you think you've made headway on it, you know, with the clients, it's like you're right back to square one when they want what they want when they want it. You know? Not only that, I shared another video by Judy Harris onto our Facebook group. And this one was on hand stripping. And, you know, I was thinking, well, maybe I could do it just when the coat's blown. And I watched that video from her. And she was talking about when the coat is blown, how raw the skin can be and how you have to be real careful of what shampoos you use. And it has to be really gentle and really diluted. And I'm like, I don't want raw skin, you know. I don't want raw skin. I don't want to hand strip dogs and, yeah, taking them all the way down to nothing and doing it when the coat's blown.
but you still end up with raw skin. I don't want that. I'd rather just clip and scissor cute pet dogs all day long than do that. Now, most of the top winning show dogs that I've done have all been hand strip breeds, and I haven't had raw skin. But nevertheless, it can happen. I just don't like it. If I owned my own dog, which I've owned one, one of my dogs was a hand strip breed. I strip the coat so often that I only take out the very loose hairs, and I'm like meticulous about it. And for them, I roll the coat, and I wouldn't have that kind of issue with my own dog because I would do it so much, and the coat would have so many layers that it would never get pulled down. So I'd never have that issue with my own dog. But I can't follow clients' dogs home and do them the way I would do my own, because my own would just be continual, meticulous work. And that's not what I get to do with clients. It's like even when I was doing Rex, I was offering and actually doing all that weekly work I was doing on Rex was for free. I'd charge her for her once every 6 weeks groom, because to do what we needed to do, he had to come in weekly, and she really didn't want to come in weekly. And then he was coming in so dirty that I couldn't hand strip him, being that dirty. And then I was having to wash him to do it. And then it was just, finally I was like, no, we're not doing this. And then she wanted me to clip the legs down because they were too long, and I was trying to build hand stripped layers into the coat. And she's like, can you just take them down short? And I'm like, that's not how it works in hand stripping. You don't just take the legs down short, like scissor them down. And she's like, well, that's what I really want. And I said, well, then we're not hand stripping. You either hand strip or you don't hand strip. So now we're not hand stripping him. So MK is probably further back in the video, and she's asking about clipper burn. Clipper burn basically does only happen if the wrong blade's used or the skin scraped, yes. She probably can't hear me because she's further back, but she asked a question in the chat. If you use a blade that's too close for what the dog can handle, and we have a video on that. Let's see. I don't have access to that video right now. It's our face, feet, and tail trimming video on poodles that completely explains clipper burn. So if you go to the Grooming Safer channel, which is our other channel, and look at that video, it'll explain the causes of clipper burn. Anything that I talk about and teach is basically based on my own personal experience and some book learning. But, you know, naturally people will disagree with me or have other perspectives, and that's okay. They might even have had other experiences. But what I've seen and handled firsthand is what I base it on. And since I've personally completed over 150,000 grooms, way over 150,000 grooms, then, you know, I can feel confident about my perspectives. And one person asked me, well, how did you arrive at that number of 150,000? Well, I added up how many years I've been working, and then how many days a week I worked, and the average number of dogs a day that I've completed throughout those years. And since I've only taken off 3 weeks for a cesarean section and 3 days for an ankle surgery, and for the most part worked 6 days a week, many times 7, but I only counted the 6 because I know I've worked 6 days a week for the past 45 years at least. Then I could easily multiply the number of dogs per day by the days per week by the number of years and come up with that number and feel very confident about it. Because I didn't even take vacations, it's straight through. We've taken a couple long weekends here and there, but that's about it. Can you text Sophie's owner, please?
I enjoyed the diagram of the hair.
Huh?
I enjoyed learning about the hair growth.
It's pretty interesting, huh? Especially when you're taught to pluck ears. It's like,
I was taught to pluck ears, yeah.
yeah.
So hearing that.
And doesn't it make you feel bad when you're doing it? And I mean, really.
The dog's whining.
Yeah. And the ears practically turning inside out if you're using hemostats. And they have a real reason to fuss, Oh, I dread going to get my nails done tonight. I've gotten to where I really hate it because they get so fussy at me about my hands not being relaxed. They're like, relax, 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 relax. And I'm like, I'm trying. It's really annoying to me at this point. It's like, you think my hands going like this is a problem? You ought to be doing dogs doing this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we got to anchor these suckers down sometimes. And you're worried about my hands? It's like, girl, let me bring you over here and show you something. Come do these dogs' toenails and you'll find out what hard hands are. Seriously. I've almost not wanted to get my nails done at all anymore because of it, because it's so consistent with different people. Like, it's not always the same people. Even the man that works in there. And I'm like, your hands can't hold my hand and do my nails. Like, come on. What is wrong with you? She is so sweet. All right, Miss Sophie, in you go. Good girl. If they try to give me to that last girl, I'm walking out. That last girl with her natural fingernails was taking my finger like this and turning it with her fingernails dug in with natural fingernails, which were super sharp. And when I get my hand away from her, I would have these indentations. And she did it over and over and over again. And I about walked out 4 times. And I didn't complain. I didn't say anything, but I almost got up and walked out because it hurt and it was rude. I mean, I want to go there to spoil myself and to chill and to relax. Not having people complain at me about how strong my hands are, because I work for a living, or make me feel uncomfortable. relax and feel pampered. On the appointment book, when you're checking dogs in, are we doing the check-in on the book for them? So if you click on their name, let's see, like this one's not here yet. Oh, you did check her in. So you're checking them in when they come in?
Yeah.
Good. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, I'm pressing check in.
That way I can just look instead of going and seeing if they're here. I can just look at the book and say, oh, she's here.
Lulu's back there.
Okay.
All ready for you.
Thank you. All right, Lulu the Yorkie is next, and after her, Biscuit the Cavalier. Stargazer, I know you're leaving, but if you're still listening, if you're going to be at the meeting through Zoom for the Tampa Bay Kennel Club tomorrow, I am looking to join the Kennel Club and may need a sponsor. I know I have at least 2. I don't know how many I need. But anyway, if you're there, all right, we're going to put Lulu straight into the tub. Should probably change my mics. I usually go dead at 3:30. Wow, it hooked up first time. Amazing. All right, to the tub. All right, Lulu. Where's my Lulu? There you are. Come on, honey bun. You know, this works really good for foaming up your shampoo. The whole thing's foamed. Just one quick squirt and that's all you need. Very, very interesting. Maybe I'll just keep that other thing for at home for, that I bought earlier for salad dressing. That the foam holds too. You're all right. And I'm not even putting a whole pump into that. It's like a quarter pump. Just like a little tiny squirt. Because that's all I would use if I were washing her just with that straight. It's just like a dime size at a time is what I put in my hand. So. That's something you should probably educate yourself on, Kayla, since you're talking to customers. On our website, we have why we don't clean anal glands on one section and another one on why we don't pluck ears, just to give yourself a basic overview. So, as a general rule, I don't pluck ears at all. If I see one like that dog where it's definitely loose, then I take it out finger and thumb because they need it. But most of our clients' dogs have never had their ears plucked in their entire life, even if they've been coming, since for 12 years or 13 years.
Yeah.
So that's something we don't do, and that's a big question a lot of clients have, and then they're very confused if they've been taught that you pluck ears. So then they're like, well, are you not doing it for, and then I text them the link to the section on the website that talks about it so that they can educate themselves and make their decision what they want to do with their dog. And typically if vets say they took them to the vet and that vet says they need it, then I tell them that they should have their vet do it if it's medically necessary.
Yeah.
So that's how I typically handle that.
I'll watch the videos about, especially about yoga. Have you had anyone ask about them?
Yeah, you might. Every now and then we get that question.
Yeah.
We recommend that the veterinarian be the one that does that. It's not videos, it's on our website, it's written, yeah. It's under like policies and healthcare as a drop down on our website. Might want to read the policies anyway. Because it's good to know. Lulu. Lulu. Are you ignoring me? Come back here. She's like, I'm mad at you now. I know you don't like this part. I know. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible, but you'll get used to it, I promise. Miss Suzanne's not trying to hurt you. I know, we had this argument last time, didn't we? Did we have this argument last time? I think we did. And you were like, nope, you're not brushing my teeth. And I said, I might. And you said, you might not. And I said, but I might. Good. There's nothing wrong with you. Stop it. Good. Good girl. There we go. Good girl. Yeah, we're not going to fight about it too much. Just got to introduce it. This is already better than last time. Good girl. There we go. Good girl. See? Miss Suzanne's not going to hurt you. She's not going to hurt you. I know, we argue about your toenails too. She's like, I just come here for a relaxing spa experience, and look at what you do to me. And you complain about those nail ladies, and look at you. She's like, I just want a relaxing experience. And you pinch me, and you pull on me, and you tell me to stop fighting. Isn't that right? Good girl. Come on. I agree 100% with what Melissa says. She says, my personal opinion on the vets telling the groomers that they need to do the ear plucking, I think they just don't want to show how painful it is for it to happen in front of the customer. Absolutely. I have thought that forever, especially when they tell somebody like with a 4-month-old Maltese puppy that they need to go have all that hair pulled out of their ears. And a 4-month-old Maltese puppy has hair completely in the anagen phase, meaning you will pull it out from the blood supply, from the nerve supply. I mean, completely. Cruelty. Absolute cruelty.
That's my opinion. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. And that's how it used to be. Back in the 80s and 90s, every puppy. Now, we appreciate puppies being told you need to go have your dog groomed, but it was always for the purpose of ear plucking. Young puppies, you need to have that groomer remove all that hair out of their ears. It's like you knew it was wrong, but you were being told to do it. I will say that never happens anymore. We will get the once in a rare request from a vet that their ears be plucked. I think that education, not only with groomers but with veterinarians, has completely changed sides. And I'd say for at least the last 8 years, we never have a puppy's owner be told that they need their ears plucked, like ever. But it used to be the golden standard, the rule. And, oh, did not like it.
So if I remember correctly, this little girl really doesn't like having her nails done. Do you, Lulu? No, you don't. So we're going to get ready for you right off the bat, Missy Ma'am. Yes, we are. We're just going to go ahead and fix you right on up. You know what's coming too, don't you? I know. I'm a mean old groomer lady. Yes, I'm a mean old groomer lady. If she gets vocal, I'm going to ignore her. I am. I'm going to ignore you. Miss Suzanne doesn't listen to all that. No, she doesn't. It doesn't faze me one way or another. It doesn't. So if you want to have a temper tantrum, you go right ahead. Right? All right, here we go. I know it's terrible. Good girl. No biting. Good girl. Good girl. You're doing very good today. What a good girl. I'm proud of you today. I am. I'm very proud of you. That's a good girl. One more. It's okay. Almost done. Good girl. Got any dew claws? Yay, no dew claws. Good girl. That was very good. I'm so proud of you. Yes, I am. She's like, I'm not talking to you. I'm ignoring you. Are you ignoring me? Are you ignoring me? Oh, you're so sweet girl. See, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad, was it? No, that wasn't so bad. That's a good girl. This little dog has the most cowlicked coat of all the Yorkies I work on. Her hair, even though it was blow dried straight from the tub, goes in every direction. Getting her even is not an option. I thought you were a member, Stargazer. All right, you. You know, and sometimes when vets tell people that their dog's ears need plucking and that the groomer's the one to do it, some clients are very adamant that I must do it because their vet said so. And I literally tell them, who is your vet to tell me my job description? And I'm very point blank about that. What made him in charge of me? I don't think so. I've told a few clients that. Your vet doesn't get to dictate my job description. It's not for you. It's somebody else's mama. A few members in the club are already clients. Greta, Helena Martinson, and I can't think of her name right now. The dachshund breeder. Yeah, I'm covered. Greta would too. I definitely have to. It's okay. Stop. You're fine. That is working so much better. So, in the past, I would pull the hair up on top of the head at times to trim it, especially if it's silky hair. And I would grab it all up and trim it. You can see how uneven it is right now because I would pull the whole thing, and every now and then I'd end up with lines somewhere in the top knot that were hard to blend out. If you've tried it and it happened to you, you know. But I'm finding if I part it and only take the very center and not too far down into the sides, hold still, just straight up the center and pull the where it starts to round down over the skull out, just pull up the very, very center. You can snip that. I've been trying it on Shih Tzus and Yorkies lately. When you let it go, you don't have that gouged in line, but you've got a nice blended top knot there. And then you also often see me take this hair up off the back of the ear, push the ear down, and pinch this hair between my fingers and trim it. It gives me a nice blended back of the ear without too much fullness back there. So I do this a lot, and it usually doesn't have any negative effects, and it just gives me that back of the ear already trimmed. Some people like to skim over those areas with snap-on combs. I rarely ever do because it's not sure enough. And sometimes you can end up with mistakes with that too. Little lines cut in there that you didn't intend. They take you forever to blend out. Good girl. You're fine. I can't wait to go home and give my dogs a bath. I normally wash them weekly, and it's been at least 10 days. And they're stinky. They need baths. Ammo really needs a haircut, but I'm not going to get to that tonight. I've been growing him into a teddy bear trim, but I'm so used to his clean face and feet that he just looks so messy. And granted, he needs a haircut, but I'm just not used to all that hair around his mouth. It's like gross when you're used to clean shaven. All right, little Miss Stubbornness. Saddle. I might break down and shave his face. I wanted to get his face like Coco that I did earlier today. So I've been growing out his ears and growing out his face and waiting for it to all come together. And I guess it's at that in-between stage where nothing's coming together yet, that it just looks so bad. I'll be patient. I'll wait a little longer. Just a little longer before I'm tempted to shave that face. Is it her mom? Oh. Hi. On those wispy hairs on his back, do you want to keep those intact or do you want him kind of neatened up at all? Neatened up. Okay. I've been wanting to neaten him up for like the last 4 grooms, but I wasn't sure if you wanted to leave that. But he just looks so messy right now.
Yeah, he is a mess. Say, neat me up.
Okay. And how are his ears doing?
He's always has ear issues. He just got over an infection.
Poor boy.
I know, it's usually the left one.
Yeah.
But
sometimes after they've had chronic issues, it starts to narrow in there. The passageway gets more narrow because of the chronic stuff. Yeah. And then you can never get past it once that happens. It's just a forever issue.
I brought some different shampoos.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Sure.
Try. Okay. And then, I don't know, we're still having a little bit of an issue with the cutting on the sides. Do y'all know what let's see, let me show you something.
We haven't been trimming his feet at all except for the pads. Not at all.
I'm trying to get them to look like this. I don't know how to get this to happen.
That's what they look like now?
See that area there? See how it's cut right there?
Well, that happens when you trim the pads. So we could just stay in the center of the pad and not go anywhere near the edge.
Yeah, that'd be good. Okay. All right. See, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
You can just let him in. Come on, Bubba.
Go. Come on. He is such a mess. You're right. You need to clean it up. Do your magic.
All right.
Thank you, honey.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's a cute little thing you have there.
All right.
I'm going to text Lily's mom.
Yeah, you can go ahead and text her. Hi, Biscuit. We haven't trimmed around his feet in months, and she's still not happy with the way his feet look.
Last time she said to not, to only do just the paw pads and make sure not
But
to
even the paw pads are now a problem because we're getting too far to the edge of the paw pads.
Because the last time, so I made sure to only do, I didn't go all the way out to the side.
Yeah.
I only did like the little bits in between.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's.
And she showed me a picture of what she wants it to look like, and it looks just like that now. But one of the back feet she showed where you can kind of see where the edge of the foot might have got. And actually it looks like somebody's trimmed them because they were longer. But we haven't trimmed them.
Several times. It's been several times since she asked for for them to be rounded up because they were getting super long and
Yeah.
she said they looked triangular and asked for them to be rounded. So I just did that around the front.
Yeah. Okay.
But that was 4 or 5 times ago. That was a long time ago.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm at a loss.
I know. I think we're looking at you.
We're all looking at your feet, dude.
Everybody is
He's like, I'm getting self-conscious about it. So are we. I've got all this conditioner made up for him and they don't want it. Dang it. I have to dump it out. I'll take it home to my dogs. Yes. What are we going to do with you, buddy? Huh? Poor boy. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna get my brush. Come here. I didn't know it was there. So with Biscuit, the pet parent wants untrimmed feet, but she's unhappy with the shape of the untrimmed feet. And the only thing we're allowed to trim is the pads, but we're not doing the pads right because it's affecting the shape of the foot. So we have to be extremely careful to do the pads and not catch any of the hair on the outside of the foot. But at one point we'd let the hair grow very long because she didn't want them trimmed. She wanted feather feet, which a calf is supposed to have. But then they were starting to look too triangular. So then she had them lightly rounded, but they were hardly touched, just lightly rounded. But we've been trying to get the feet right between me and Kat for at least a year now. And we still haven't done it. And this is on untrimmed feet. So it's kind of hard to get untrimmed feet wrong, but we're still doing it. Ugh. Now we're all like, what do we do? I don't know what to do. I'm at a loss. And she keeps showing us a picture of untrimmed feet and wants this certain fullness to them, to where they're untrimmed and very natural and very feathered. So we're trying. But there's nothing I can do today except allow it to grow in. Anything I do today is not going to change it. So I can trim less of the pads, but she wants the pads trimmed, but it's still not going to affect the overall look of the foot. So she probably, will look at it and say, well, you didn't do what I asked, but there's nothing to do except leave it alone. And that's challenging. But we'll keep trying. And I've been using Groom shampoo and the Episoothe conditioner. But she brought a different one today, Earth Bath, that she would prefer to be used, which is fine. But I mostly bought the Groom and Episoothe just for him. We've been using it on other dogs, but he's the reason I bought it. So now I really don't need to buy that anymore, which is good because it cost me $30, $40 a bottle. It's quite pricey. All right, there's this one, all pretty. As long as they don't bring me Burt's Bees. Anybody brings me Burt's Bees, I'm sending it back home with them. I won't use Burt's Bees. Not their conditioner. Yuck. Can we say hard to brush? I hate it. I cannot get a brush through a coat after using that stuff at all. All right. I don't like it, Sierra. Some people do. I don't. That's my honest to goodness review. Bye, Lulu. There was this other conditioner too. Back when Halo products were made by Halo, before Ellen DeGeneres bought them, they used to sell a conditioner. Like, oh, it was awful. Awful. It like made the hair like a Brillo pad. You could not get a brush through it. And I guess it was designed to like soothe the skin. It wasn't made for hair, I can tell you that. Last dog of the day. I am so glad my new paw mat's on its way. Look how many scratches I got on this thing. Look at that. Can you see all those? Dogs be tearing this thing up. I need a new one. Says Stargazer says she used the Hydra Detox on one of her cresteds. Use it before the shampoo. The jury's still out. I've only used one of their products ever, and it was a leave-on conditioner. And I don't know if the formula is still the same, but it was too greasy for me. It was like it left too much of a coating, and I like light, fluffy hair, and it was just too heavy for me. So I never really investigated the product any further because I know a lot of people love it, but I just based my whole opinion on the leave-on conditioner. I'm like, well, that's not for me. All right, let's get Biscuit in the tub. So this is Earth Bath. And this is Cousin Charlie's. So this is the ingredient that I typically, it bothers me on my own skin. The Cocamide MEA, coconut oil, and the Cocamidopropyl betaine. Those two, and that's what I saw was in that new one that everybody's buying. I can't remember the name, but it's those two ingredients, or anything that starts with COCAM. When they're in shampoos, that's what causes my skin to break out and get real dry. It doesn't hurt washing one dog, but if I wash dogs all day long with that, it bothers me. So that's the ingredient that I look for, and when I saw it was in that one product that's being so posh, when I saw it was in there, I'm like, not for me. It's not that it's a bad ingredient, it's just bad for me. And I'm assuming that that's the ingredient that's bad for me, because every shampoo that causes an issue for me, it's in. So I usually look for that. The ingredients in the Earth Bath look real good. All right, buddy boy. So what she could be seeing here too is his natural shortness coming down into there. Right here, his natural shortness coming down. And it's doing it on all 4 feet. So you got short hair, short hair, short hair, short hair. And it goes all the way around, short hair. And then he's got his little feathered feet. I bet that's what she's seeing. And she's not liking that. And that's probably why when we let his feet grow out to here. And she said they look too triangular. And she wants fluff all the way around. I don't think she's going to get it. I don't think it's going to happen with this dog. Now that I'm assessing it. Because even here, his feet are full all the way around. But it's this area right here. It's the natural short hair. So this is part of his hock hair. And this is part of his toe hair. But this natural shortness, you can tell a difference in the hair comes right on down. So we may never get there. Just saying. He gets chronic ear infections, so I don't use ear wash in his ears, I just plug them. And he's got ear medication in his ears right now, so what we're going to do is take the conditioner and put it on the ears first to help slough off some of this ear med. That gets so greasy. Oops. Slippery. I like that both of these products put their full ingredient panel on the bottle, though. That's nice. iGroom doesn't do it anymore. You have to use a QR code to see it. And I haven't looked at iGroom's ingredient panel in a while, and sometimes things change. So I should probably do that. It's a good boy. It's a very fluid shampoo. It's got a coconut base on the shampoo. Sodium lauryl ether sulfate. Let's see what this one has. Not in English. There it is. Sodium chloride, sodium hydroxide, lactic acid, sodium lauryl sulfate. Is that what this one was? This one's sodium lauryl ether. Have to be a dad burn chemist to read this stuff. I need to get that book Beyond the Suds from Barbara Bird. That'd be a good one to have so you can understand what some of these things are. She made a new one not too awful long ago, like an updated version. Have to check into that. Put it in my library. So after looking at his feet, I'm pretty confident that, because I'm like, how is it that with us not touching them, the only thing I could figure is maybe when he's getting his pads trimmed, but Kat said the last time she did them, she stayed on the very inside to prevent that. Make sure that the pad hair getting trimmed didn't catch any outside hair, but it's still really short. So should I tell her that we're never going to get there based on what I'm seeing, or should I just let her keep being unhappy? Because I honestly don't think we're ever going to get there. That's not me being defensive or anything. It's just honestly assessing what's going on and why it's a problem. That's a good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. Alright, let's brush your teeth. Good boy. I'll just sit on for just a minute. Does it feel good? Does it feel good? Pure Leaf is a Florida company. Daytona, Florida. This tells you to brush your dog with the soap on. Comb and brush the dog and then rinse. Not following that step. No, we're not. So he's still got his cotton in his ears. So I'm not using ear wash in the ears. But sometimes if I get shampoo or conditioner up in through here, I'll use the ear wash to rinse that area of the ear rather than getting water around there. And the cotton is preventing it from going down in the ear. All right, buddy boy. Kayla, the tub's ready to clean, and it's extra messy. I left lots of cavalier hair in there for you. Thank you, Debbie. Pet shampoo ingredient database. Very nice. I will look up those ingredients. All right, let's get you dry. You know, this just made me think of a client that I had one time with a Yorkie. And Yorkies, when you look inside their ears, when they're perked up, they have like a triangle of pink, and then on the edges the hair grows, right? And that triangle of pink is skin, is just skin. It's like naturally skin there. And this client kept asking me to not shave the inside of his ears, which I stopped, you know, shaving the tips of his ears. I started using a 5-blade because she still wanted them tipped. She just didn't want to see pink. And he had very perky upright ears. And she also wanted his head perfectly circular. And so I stopped shaving the inside of the ears. I would only scissor the edges and skim over the outside with a 5-blade, nothing close. And every time she came in, she says, last time you shaved inside his ears, I don't want his ears shaved. And I'd say, I didn't shave inside his ears. And tried to point out no hair grows in that spot on her dog, none. And, you know, I'd show her before I groomed it, no hair grows there. And every time we had the same issue. Stop shaving inside his ears. I'm not shaving inside his ears. It grows that way naturally. Last time she came in,
She was very adamant about what she wanted done. And she said, "Do you know what I'm talking about?" And I said, "I haven't got a clue." Never saw her again. No, I'm gonna take that conditioner home to my dogs.
Okay.
So that close, open, close method got almost all of the ear medication out of his ears. Just stripped all that oil right off. All right, so to do his feet, I'm going to use this itty bitty little 5/8 blade to get between the toes. That way the width of the blade won't come out too far near the edge, because she only wants the very centers of the pads trimmed. So that's all we're taking right here. We're not taking any here, 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 or here. And here's another dog. I didn't know I had another one coming. This might be the one that hung up on us yesterday. I don't know. There goes my nail appointment. And here's another one. Maybe they're just buying stuff. I don't know. All right, that's done. Yeah, they're not staying. Yay. Because I want to go home. So I was going to try to neaten up some of this fringe, but he's already missing so much, like in through here and here. It would look best to kind of take that down and blend it in, but I'm worried it may be overkill. If he were mine, that's what I would do, is try to tidy all that up. And she likes his face shaved and all the whiskers off, and she likes his tummy shaved really tight. And part of this looks so thin on the sides because, if I remember correctly, he had a procedure where they shaved out his underside. So I think that's just why it looks so wispy in there. So I think I'll just try to take out all the shedding hair and let the chips fall where they may. Most of my Cavaliers I like a full belly coat on, not shaved, because, you know, part of this see-through area is from the procedure that he had. But if you notice this hole here, part of that's from him not having any hair down through here, but a lot of that's from having the belly coat shaved. When you keep full coat on the belly, it fills in that gap. That's why I don't shave the stomachs on any of my drop coats unless the client asks for it, like the Lhasas or the Shih Tzus, anybody with really full coat, because you end up with a hole there, a hole in the hair. It doesn't give you a full side coat all the way down. And it's no cleaner, it's no cleaner to shave it. And you can see it looks like Mom's already shaved him, which she does sometimes in between. But it honestly, the boys that I have in full coat, they stay quite clean. And many people find that they actually stay cleaner because when you have that long wick of hair on the sheath, it draws the urine stream downwards instead of shooting it straight forward into their longer hair. Where is what I'm looking for? It's down here. Let's trim your face. So trimming faces on dogs like this is too short to use a 10 blade, so I usually use a 7. Come here. Because they have such a thick undercoat that if you try to take a 10 blade into it, it leaves little lines in the hair and it goes under the length of the undercoat. And if you can stay just on top of the length of the undercoat, it looks much better. Good boy. All right. Let's see if I can get some of these wispies out. Good boy. That's a good boy. I know. So just like what we were talking about with the ear hair earlier, the hair has growth cycles, and the hair that I'm taking out on him right now, much of it was in the exogen phase. All this that's piled around my feet from using the rakes. And this hair is in the telogen phase, and it's just sitting there, and it's all out of balance. So I'm just gently helping this hair to shed out so that it can be a nice balance and look nice without cutting it. I'm just taking the hairs in a shape that I think will make him look nice, because he did have hair like up to here that was sticking out all like lighter colored and just like sticking out off his sides, so that when you look down on him, it looked like he was wearing kind of a hula skirt from all the excess. So that's what I'm trying to take off. I'm not going to trim any of this because pet parent likes that natural look. That is breed standard for this dog. Except the belly coat being trimmed. That's the only thing not breed standard. The stomach, the privates. All right. Kayla, you can text his mom. So I'm going to pull you guys in closer so you can see real quick what I'm talking about on the feet. So this short hair that he grows through here, it continues short down to here. This hair here is part of the back of his foot. This hair here is the growth coming off the front of the foot. This hair here, right in the middle, is a continuation of this growth pattern right here. That's not going to fill in my opinion, like ever. He's got the same thing on the back foot. You've got the growth pattern here. You've got the short hair coming around here, and then you've got the fluff coming off the front of the foot. This area here is a continuation of this short hair. It's not going to fill in. It's not being trimmed. Same on the other side, and it's on both sides of the feet, on all 4 feet. So this is this, this is this, and this is a continuation of this short natural hair. Same here. This here is this, and this is this, and then you've got this short hair coming down the outside of this toe, right along here. See it short? That's just his natural growth pattern. There's nothing we can do to fix that. And I think that's why both the pet parent and us are a little frustrated. And now that I can see it, now that it's been growing for a while, we can see what it's doing. And I never really looked at it that closely before to understand his growth pattern. The only thing I keep thinking is, we're not trimming it. We're not. And even when he came in, I'm like, well, maybe we're catching it when we're doing the pads, maybe. But Kat's done him the last 4 times, and she's real good about stuff like that. And she's like, nope, been being very careful. But we can come to these solutions together to get the best result, for sure. But I think the longer that they grow, the more evident the holes are going to be. Because you can see them on this side of the foot too. When his foot's down, you can see it. And I see what she's talking about. Right here. And right here on both sides. So I see what she wants. I see what she's talking about. And I see why she's frustrated. Blend this line from his clipped area to his longer area. And when he was a puppy, when he was young, he was exactly like the one earlier today with very little hair. When he was a puppy, I didn't think he was going to get all that much hair. I actually have a puppy picture of him. I took probably on his second groom. He was very wispy coated. I mean, very. I never thought he'd have a full coat, ever. And the puppy we did earlier today's got the same type of coat he had when he was young. And I was shocked. I lost him as a client in 2020 because of COVID and we had to close down. I managed to find a way to reopen after about 3 weeks, but I'd already lost a lot of clients because Petco could stay open, PetSmart could stay open, anybody that did doggy daycare could stay open, and if they sold dog food, they could offer grooming if they did those things. So you know what old Suzanne did. I started boarding, I started offering doggy daycare, and I started selling dog food, and I opened my doors. You darn well bet I did. Otherwise, I would have gone out of business. But anyway, that's beside the point. He's one of the clients I lost to PetSmart because they could be open and I couldn't, and I didn't see him for years. And when he came back, I was like, he's got hair. Look at him. Yep, I put me a whole row of dog food out in that waiting room. I offered doggy daycare for first responders. I open my doors. I'm like, we are open for business. And some clients got nasty with me, not his owner, but like some were like, well, Petco's open. I don't know why you got to close. I'm like, the government told me to. The state told me to. Like, hello. But me and my husband got in there and we read those guidelines and we read them and looked at for loopholes and we found them. But we only allowed one client at a time because our waiting room's small. We had stopped offering while you wait services. People had to start waiting in their car. They weren't allowed to wait inside and stuff like that. So we were very careful. We did it right. All right, we're going to log off. I got a ton of hair out of this, dude. Yes, I did. You was a good boy. Alright. I will see you tomorrow. Let's see what we got tomorrow. I start at 7 a.m. with Coco, a Yorkie, followed by Bailey, the full coat Maltese, Luna, that pretty little new black poodle, Rosita, the Coton, Kang and Greer, the beaver terriers, Susie, the toy poodle, Coco and Luna, the cute little Yorkies, and Daisy and Bubby, the Shampoo and the Pomeranian. That's what I've got scheduled tomorrow. And Kat has Gizmo, the Shih Tzu, Naya and Mia, the Pomeranians, and Finn, the Shih Tzu, and Allie, the Cavapoodle puppy. You leaving?
Yeah.
Did you find your check?
I did.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
Look, he's cute.
Isn't he adorable?
I love King Charles. I have like a sweet spot for them.
They are special little dogs.
They're very cute.
Yes. Bye.
Bye.
All right. I haven't logged off yet. Let's do that. Bye. It's Yorkie Day tomorrow.